Alrighty, welcome back folks, Roth here. So you can enable my me avatar, there we go. Whoops, not a Monster Hunter day, but I guess I'll keep that off for now. I have the feline hide on. Alright, let's take a look at my Steam client here. Scribble it, gonna be doing some art, some drawings today. And, oh, I didn't get to upload the last couple of drawings. The last one I uploaded was the tunic one. I actually should put this up and see if I can actually get the other drawings, the more recent ones uploaded. May also want to reposition the me avatar thing so that's out of the way, so that when I do the time-lapse videos, it would, it would look just fine. Let's see. I'm not gonna be playing. Gonna be free drawing. I should probably also look in the older galleries, or open up the gallery and see what other drawings we could do, or upload. I mean. Oh yeah, that's right, the Kirby one. So the Kirby one was the one I did last week. There's the tunic. So let me see if I can upload this one. There it is, there's the Kirby drawing, March 24th. And yeah, I'm gonna share it on Steam now so I don't forget. Uploading. I totally forgot to adjust the category over on Twitch. Did that kind of late, so I think the alerts must have been sent saying that it was a Monster Hunter game, which was yesterday. Alright, then I'm gonna disable the in-game tunes today and just play some chill Tendo instead. I think tonight I'm gonna try and do some fan art of Pocky and Rocky. I was browsing around to see, look for what I can draw tonight, and I saw that Pocky and Rocky is making a comeback. It's gonna be a brand new game, and I knew about this game in production for like, I think about a year, or a little more than a year, because I saw the teaser trailer for it last year, I think. Forget how long ago it was. And yeah, it's making its way over to America and getting a limited physical release. Let me just name this Pocky and Rocky. And yeah, so that is so Pocky and Rocky is an older, well, at least for me, I played it on the Super Nintendo back in, I want to say, the early 90s to the mid 90s. It was one of the last like Super Nintendo games that I played before the Nintendo 64 came out. Yeah, it was A Link to the Past, Super Mario Kart, and then Pocky and Rocky were my like top three. Well, I guess Super Mario World too. But yeah, those were among my top Super Nintendo games of that era. Let's see here. I'm not sure what I want to do with this, with the background and stuff, but let me see if we can get things set up here. So I think for the me avatar, I might want to start moving it over to the right a little more, so you can do this without messing things up. There we go. I think somewhere over here should be fine, so that's not like, overlapping the canvas. Or maybe I was thinking to maybe have it over to the left where the yellow part is, the yellow square underneath my username. But I think over here is just fine too. Let's see. Like I was thinking like maybe like over here. Like this would be cool, or maybe have it like on top of here or something. Yeah, I think I'll just have it on this side for now, until I figure out where else I want to locate it. So I'm gonna lock that down. Hey there, bug cramps. Hold on, I'm trying to reassign some of these things. Alright, so I think I want to move this back to this spot, but I kind of want to also disable the keyboard, or maybe relocate the keyboard. So let me see if I can do this correctly, well, without messing things up. Okay, so there. Let's put this up. There you go. Now everything is in view. I should probably make the mouse a little bit bigger. I'm not sure. I also kind of want to redesign that mouse so that it looks more like the mouse that I'm using. Let's see, let's make it a little bit bigger. And then I guess the keyboard could be a little bit bigger too. Probably won't be making much use of it, but yeah. There might be folks out there that might find it important. Okay, there we go. I think that should do it. Alright, let's lock that down. There you go. Alright, I think we're ready. Also, hope your day is going well. Let's see. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna draw this one. I may want to make this more toony, because the game itself, it's got a very toony look to it. But I was thinking to maybe have Pocky on this side and then Rocky on this side, and they would both hold like their signature weapons that they use. Pocky would have her I don't know what they call it, like a, oh my gosh, I don't even know what it's called. I know what it looks like, but I don't know what it's called. But kind of like Sailor Ray from Sailor Moon. She transforms into Sailor Mars, and she's over at the temple. There's sort of this, not the same, but they kind of like in that same characteristics where they reside, you know, around the temple area. Let's see. I guess I'll start with some concrete, because there's a lot of areas in this game where it takes place on the countryside of Japan. Where there's like jungles and outdoors and shrines and temples and stuff. I think I'll have like maybe either steps or stones. I'll probably do the same style that I do with most of my backgrounds, where it's like almost like a fish lens sort of a ordeal. Let's see how this turns out. I might mix it up and do some random stuff in the background. For this background, I mean. So I hope the volume level's not that out of place. I think I might have to lower that a little bit, maybe. Okay. Let's go in advance. Also, this, for folks that are new, this is called Scribble. This is normally an online Pictionary game, but they have a free draw mode where you can make use of the canvas, and these are the tools that's available. Very simple, basic tools. And I tend to use this to make fan art, you know, and draw whatever I feel like. I feel like I should probably make like a more sunsetty sky. Not sure how I'm gonna be able to do this. There's a color wheel, and then there's a transparency bar. Oh, wait, why is it that color is selected? Oh my gosh, it's a very light pink. Okay. Now, this is a very solid pink here. I guess we'll go with this color for the sky. Messing around to see what color fits. Okay. Yeah, maybe I could probably make this a little bit pinker or something. Then I'll make the bottom part here more yellowish and brighter into the sunset, maybe. Also, maybe I'll also add some clouds, make it look more mystifying later on. Man, they need to put this so that the game that's coming out, it's gonna be a physical release and also a digital release for both Nintendo Switch and I think the PlayStation. I don't know which PlayStation, probably the latest PlayStation. And it's getting a limited release by Strictly Limited. I think that's their name. Let's get this part a little bit brighter. I guess it gets bright towards the center, because that's where the sun would be located, I think. Can I also have the toady, like right here or something? And maybe some trees along the sides. Because supposedly there's like a lot of trees for some of these levels. I think I recall seeing Pocky and Rocky release on Nintendo eShop, like for the Virtual Console back on the Wii era, but I don't think I ever bought it from there. It might have been on the Wii U eShop as well, but I don't think I ever bought it from there. But yeah, I feel like it could see, like they should have, the way that things are going with the Nintendo Switch Online is not, like they're not releasing titles fast enough, and that would cause a lot of trouble for current subscribers for that service. Let's get a darker green. Yeah, they need to put like more Nintendo 64 stuff on there. Like there's a lot of titles that they could just slap into the service, but they're just not doing it fast enough. But I just saw that they just added Earthworm Jim too, along with a couple other titles, and just 3 titles. They even put a trailer for it for the release. And it's like, man, only 3? That's it? I recall even the Virtual Console days back in the Wii era. There would be like 5 titles per week. And a variety of systems too, not just a single system. So it's like, comparing now to to the Wii era, man, like they were on a roll. Each week there's always an interesting retro game that gets released on the Wii. Try and get these trees to actually look like trees, but in a weird perspective. Also don't want to go into too much detail. I could just make it all like blurry looking. Yeah, just make it like blurry looking like this or something. Adding little bits of colors here and there, brighter, darker. I kind of want the focus to be on the characters only for these Scribble drawings. Sometimes the background bring out the characters a little more, depending on how I make the background. Yeah, maybe just having like little dots like this would work. Yeah, that's the nicer green. Okay. I think I'll leave this part like more lighter colored. Just let me see if I can find the right color for that. It's supposed to be like a more brighter color. Probably not too much, huh? Some of these other areas here needs to like fade in. Darker gray maybe. Like doing these swirls here gives the ground parts a little bit more texture. Just a tiny bit. Should probably make it smaller over in this area due to the perspective. Kind of looks like gravel a bit. Alright, let's do the same over here. Start out small. I think the last time I played like a Pocky and rocking game was probably on the Nintendo DS. I believe there was a game on there, if I recall. At least it might have been. Oh, I don't know if it was like a remake or something. I don't think of it. I think it might have been the GBA game instead, because the Nintendo DS and Nintendo DS Lite had a GBA slot at the bottom, so you can play your GBA games. So I think that's what I must have played. But that was a long time ago. I was looking up some old tweets, and I saw that I saw an old post that I tweeted back in 2012 asking Natsume, which is the video game label that is putting out that new Pocky and Rocky. I was asking them, whether or not there could be a brand new Pocky and Rocky. So that was back in 2012. And I'll fast forward 10 years later, we're finally getting a new one. Holy moly, man. 2012 to 2022. That's a very long time. Guess I'll make this part here a little bit darker. It's gonna be a lot of clicking. Shush. Hey there, can we type wrong? Hey, papi. I was just talking about some of my backstory with Pocky and Rocky, the video game, which sadly hasn't really got that much of a following. But it's an old video game that I used to play on the Super Nintendo. One of the last Super Nintendo games I played. Before the N64 came out. It's just around that time. And I think I must have borrowed that from a neighbor, because they had a lot of games that I discovered. Like they even had a Fist of the North Star for the Nintendo Entertainment System that I wasn't even aware of until I saw that they had it in their drawer. This was a long time ago. I was like, wow, there's a game based on that series? I didn't even know until that day. And Fist of the North Star is a pretty huge series, like in the world of Japanese animation and stuff. I mean, that's the IP that inspired like Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z and stuff. And now we have like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and stuff. That's from the same studio, I think. The game looks cool. I just saw some screenshots. Yeah. Yep, they kept the Super Nintendo look. It's how the original used to look. So I believe this one is like a brand new entry, like a brand new entry in the series, from the ground up, I think. But it's also a spiritual successor, I believe. Hey there, Josh. Yeah, I saw the yeah, so Natsume has been putting up videos of the new Rocky and Pocky, or Pocky and Rocky, which I'm pretty excited for. I probably won't be able to play it at launch, but maybe someday down the road I'll probably pick it up if it's on sale or something. But man, I saw that they put out a physical version of it. I should have had all these images prepared so I can actually display it on screen or something. But apparently they're putting up a collector's edition that comes with not only the soundtrack, art book, but a plushie, limited edition plushie of Rocky, the Tanuki raccoon. Oh boy. And it looks awesome. And only, like, I think only 100 of them are made. But man, that collector's edition is like well over my budget. It's like $100 for that release. And the pre-order goes up tomorrow, I think. You made a spelling error in the stream title, really? Oh man, thanks. Thanks for letting me know. Let me see. Oh, dawing. Dawing. I was in a hurry. I was trying to get it all, you know, typed out and ready to go, but I guess I'll just adjust it afterwards. Sadly, the tweet would be misspelled forever. But it's okay. As long as I got the Pocky and Rocky title correctly, that's fine. Alright, I'm not sure how else I'm gonna make these rocks. Oh, which soundtrack is this again? Oh, I think this is the Tunic soundtrack. Also a very cool game. I feel like I should put some Pocky and Rocky soundtracks, but it's alright. Drawing. I wonder if that's even a word. Alright. Not sure how I'm gonna draw these characters. Okay. Let's start with peachy color. It's like I'm going out of space. Whoa. Uh-oh. Nicole is trying to invite me to play Scribble right now. I should have signed off of Steam so I don't get interrupted. Also, I forgot to send a wave here. Alright. I'm not sure how the shape of her head is gonna be. Alright, let's get a darker color. It's gonna be her hair. So Pocky here has a classic bangs style. She's got bangs at the front. Very traditional. Not sure how this is going to turn out. Kind of want to give like some blue highlights to it. So let me see if we can actually adjust the stream title a bit. I wonder if I were to update it now, would it update on all services? Drawing. There we go, I hope that works. Looks like it's updated on Twitch. But man, this tune is so nice. It makes me want to play Tunic now. Like, I appreciate like games with soundtracks like this. Okay, so with Pocky, I kind of want to make her facing forward, like straight forward. Or maybe I can go make it so that the characters are back to back. So Pocky would be on this side and then Rocky on this side. And they both would, you know, still have their signature weapons like holding up to the side and stuff. Kind of wish that I would have more room on the canvas to work with, but it's a very small canvas. Even though I'm in like full screen. So I'm kind of sort of just freestyling this. I've only imagined how the concept would look in my mind, but I'm just like putting it down as I go, I guess. So let me try some things, some marks here and there that might not be undoable, but if there's any mistakes that I do, I'll probably try to fix it. Fix it in real time. I think that's what art is about. It's about making mistakes and fixing them, or figuring out how to fix it. Nope, like there, I just made a mistake there. I'm also using a mouse, so you can catch me doing some squiggly lines. I meant to do a more smoother line like that. Just adding some more bangs. I feel like Rocky, or not Rocky, but Pocky. I mean, she definitely reminds me a lot of Sailor Mars, aka Ray, from Sailor Moon series. As I mentioned earlier, they both reside in the temple area. They got the same look, wearing the red dress, white sort of kimono on the outside. Oh, I also have my Switch, Nintendo Switch open and trying to get a Twitch stream running on there so I can actually spectate, lessening the resources used on the computer. But man, I feel like they need to update the Twitch app on the Switch so it works a little bit better. Keeps sending me like support code errors, so I'd have to restart it over and over. I feel like the folks that are also on Switch that have me added, they would see me, oh, Roth is watching Twitch. And man, they need to make it more like finger friendly, because you try to scroll through the main feed and like it doesn't work with fingers. Like you gotta scroll with the D-pad and press the A button and stuff. It's very simple, but it works. I mean, it works in the simplest way. Alright, so we got a little bit of our air. I feel like I should have shaped her face a little bit more. So I initially wanted her to face forward rather than diagonally to the side. But I guess when it comes to like free-handed art, like anything can evolve in real time. But I kind of generally have an idea of what I want this to look like. Okay, let's see. Not sure how I'm gonna have her eyes look, but definitely toony 90s style Japanese animation. So a lot of it look kind of this style. Yeah, something like this for now. Just get her nose in. Oop. A little bit laggy. Come on, lag. There you go. Nose placement. Oh. Just get a smile in there. Yeah, something like that, I think. We have a clue of where the mouth is going to be. Alright. Yep, it's got like a little chibi look to it, which most of the Pocky and Rocky official art tends to look. It's got the cutesy chibi look to it. Let's see, let's get the headband. She tends to have this headband at all times. This is how you can tell the characters apart. So apparently they added I think 2 or 3 new characters in the new game. I can only remember 2 characters, but there might have been a 3rd character that I'm forgetting. And they seem to be they seem to be welcome additions, because each of those characters have different move sets. Man. Alright, let's get some more hair in the back. She's got long hair, and then like it's tied at the end. Should also add her ears. I feel like this could have been a, I was thinking to do, for Inktober, this could have been like a, a drawing that I would have done for Inktober, or at least a drawing that's based off of this game. But yeah, it would have to be the right prompt for it. So maybe if there's one that's like ghost related or yokai, I would definitely want to do like a Pocky Rocky drawing. Because in the past years, I think it was last year, 2020, where I did, I think I must have done like 5 drawings or so, 5 or 6 drawings, and one of them being one of the Muramasa Demon Blade, which was the game for Wii. Oh, that's another game that I should definitely bring back. Made some good progress in that, never finished it. So Maybe I could resume on that if I can get my original Wii system hooked back up to capture. I know in the Wii version, there was like a slight... There were a few mistakes in there. There's like spelling errors and grammar. I remember playing that just as the game launched and tweeting an image of that to Ignition Entertainment, which handled the Western release of it. And the company that handles it now said that Ignition did a bad job on the translation. I think, was it Exceed? I forget who handles the remastered version of it for Vita and Steam. I think I also might have it on Steam because I won a contest for that game, for the remastered version, I believe. Like a Steam copy of it. Okay, let's see. That's a nice transparency. Not sure how big I want the ears to be. Could just like keep it this small. Oh, there's a new animated show that I saw on Netflix recently. Actually, I was watching it yesterday while I was multitasking, playing and streaming Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. A show called Kotaro Lives Alone, currently on Netflix. And first off, it's an animated series. There's also a manga that's based off of, I think. And apparently there's a live action version of it too. Live action version of the show. Pretty cute, adorable show with a lot of feels. It's one of those slice of life sort of or slice of life sort of shows. So be warned. Alright, let's see. But yeah, it was a pretty nice show. Alright, let's get her kimono. Very white kimono. Pocky also reminds me of a character from Three Ninjas Kick Back. I forgot what her name was. It starts with an M. I can't remember her name. I would have to watch that movie again to see. But she was the girl that they meet with in once they got over to Japan. Oh, I'm supposed to get this color. No. Oh man, I was supposed to do the save. Guess I'll do the save now. Trying to rethink this pose. I could make it so that her right hand would come down this way, and then have the stick come over across her waist or something like that. Let's see. Yeah, something like that, maybe. Let's get this some more darker. Darker white so I can actually distinguish with the other arm. This will probably be the shaded area of the kimono. Should probably also make it look like it's swaying a bit. And of course, this part of the body. Man, I wish I had more room to actually show the red part of her kimono. But I guess this will do. Let's get a little darker. Gotta give her a neck. Something like that. Maybe also have the hair coming this way or something. Well, why is it still that color? So lightly color this part here. should have the sideburns coming out here a little longer. Yeah, I think actually the sideburns for the character tends to go all the way down to the chin. Makes sense, I guess. Bring this up a little bit more. Maybe I should make it a little more sharp and flat. Make sure I fill in all the spots, or all the spots that's missing. Or else it would look like we're seeing right through her ear or hair. Let's see. Let's get this colored in. She's got some small ears, but they definitely pop out. There we go. Sometimes I would have to re-scroll the mouse wheel to resize the brush. So you can get the linings for the ears. You know, I think after finishing this drawing, it'll make me want to draw like other not so well-known IPs, like video game IPs of that era. Like Snowboard Kids would be another one that I kind of want to draw. And there's barely any fan art of that series. And even this one too, like there's barely any fan arts of Pocky and Rocky. And it's like, I barely see any excitement for even the new release of a brand new Pocky and Rocky game. Not sure if ready for the eyes part yet, but I'm just gonna fill it in anyway. I feel like I should have just started out with the brown first, and then I'll fill in the blacks. I'm not sure if this is the right color. I think I should go for a more darker color for the eyes. I guess this dark gray is fine. Or is it a little bit more dark? Let's get the eyelashes. Yeah, these are supposed to be eyelashes. I may have to sharpen it a little bit later. And then add the whites of the eyes. So on. When it comes to like these cutesy like animation drawings, I tend to make the eyebrows the last resort. Like the eyebrows would be the last part, because I would be able to determine where it would be located. Before I make the final decision. Alright. Yep. Let's get that little eyelash out there. Not too much. Get one on this side. There you go. Something like that. I want to keep it close to the original as possible. Original design. I mean, I could add more, but we know that she's not that kind of a... let's just add a second one. There we go. Let's clean this up a bit. So now it's coming out a little nicer and cleaner. You know what? Wow. I kinda wanna do something real quick. I wanna make tonight an exceptional where I could allow folks to raid. Because I feel like I want more people to see Pocky and Rocky. So perhaps there may be some folks who are into the old school, like retro, that may want to witness some fan art in the making, who may not be aware that a new Pocky and Rocky is out or coming out. So who knows? Maybe we might get a surprise raid. I normally don't turn it on. I've had it. I sort of limit, the amount of days where I would allow raids to occur, at least on Twitch. I think Trovo it's probably still open. I don't know if there's a way to disable raids over on Trovo. Or even D-Live. Probably won't color in the whites of the eyes just yet. Kind of want to get the rest of the outfit first, so you can get some reds. I think the bottom part of the kimono is just pretty much just this color, just plain red. I don't think there's any specific like patterns. Let's get the belt. I think the belt might also be covered by the stick. I think the back part here might also be has another part of the kimono. It should wrap around this way, I think. Like so. So you don't actually see a lot of the red. I think once I get the 16:9 crop of this video, that is if I do plan on doing one, it might just crop out either the bottom part, or I may have to crop out the top part most. So I probably won't have much going on up here. So I'd rather have more of the stuff down here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. So you can adjust some tabs. Oh boy. Okay. So she's supposed to hold a stick on this hand here. This is sort of like a warding stick. I'm not sure what they call it, like traditionally. We're supposed to ward off like some of the spirits and all. Pretty. Let's also save. I'll make sure this is like a more solid line. So I'm going to use this line tool. just so I can get the edges to look a little cleaner. There we go. Let's go back to brush. Now let's start adding the ties to it. Not sure what these are called. They're like, they sort of appear like triangles or diamonds. Wait, let's see if I can actually make it. So there's at least like 2 or 3 strings that float across like this. Something like that. Let's add one more. It kind of reminds me of that weapon that Ivy from Soul Calibur uses. It's like a sword slash blade or blade chain, like a chain blade. It's like a sword that detaches itself to become like a chain, like a whip almost. Yeah, like a whip blade. Cross chain. Let's get some more solid colors here. And once I get in the zone, I'm like so focused in, especially when like I'm reaching like some of these corners where it's gotta be like more accurate, like parts of the image where it requires more accuracy. Like we just get zoned in. I want to make the in-between spots of the diamonds more sharper and closed in. Because they're supposed to be thin, like strings, I think. So these are supposed to be like warding tools. I'm not sure if they're I don't know how many diamonds there are on these strings, but it's probably the amount for the length of the stick, I think. At least that's what I see or feel that they might be. this part here should like curve, and then comes back to the diamonds. I hope that as I'm scrolling the mouse wheel, it should show on the side, like, you know, where I have the input, to show that I also use the mouse wheel to scroll. So when I use that to adjust the brush size, it should show that I'm doing that input. Okay. I feel like I should have just used like the line tool to try and get them to look right. But it's okay. I think it's gonna be difficult once I get Rocky in, because he is the Tanuki, and also one of the first Tanuki characters in any piece of media that I've ever seen, long before Animal Crossing. Oh, actually, you know what? Make that second, because there's also a Tanuki in Super Mario Brothers 3 that Mario turns into. Alright, let's get some more diamonds over here. Probably won't get all of it in. Kind of want to add some more on this side too. Make it come up this way. There we go. Something like that. Let's get some more solid lines. Might also want to adjust the shading for it later. Let's see. Do too much here. Now she does also have like a hair tie. Let's put the hair tie right here. Let's get some more of the hair in. I think the end part of the hair is a little bit more like shorter. It's just like a little tiny part that's tied. Definitely want to get this drawn out first before I do Rocky. Actually, I want to see. I want to make sure the length of that tip. Okay, so the length of the tip is pretty long. From the looks of it. Oh my gosh, I'm looking at the American box art is not does not look like the original artist take on these characters. This actually does have a longer part here, over here, so maybe I can make it a bit more bushy. This would go down this way. Let's try it out. This way, it would make the diamonds here a little bit more, stand out. It's a dangerous area. Oh, gotta get in between these diamonds. Just have to make it like blend in. Especially when the background itself was like gray, which is like, a very neutral color. But you still gotta make it like stand out a little bit more. I think this is good. Oh, let's just cut off that diamond. Alright, let's try it again. Now, I think the hair tie also has like ribbons. So maybe I'll add some ribbons behind here or something. Let's go for this color. Maybe I'll go for this color. Just so that we know. Oh. There we go. Apparently there's two ties there, or two bows. Color that in. I feel like all this part is going to be a little bit more shaded in, but I'll save for later. Alright, I also want to add the little, whatchamacallit, don't know what it's called, but more warning slips. I think they're supposed to be like yellowish. I'll just draw these out. These are the things that you see on in Eastern culture or beliefs. They would use these. I guess, is that a talisman or something? Maybe it's a talisman. I don't know what the correct term for these are. But you see them on like the Chinese vampires that jump around. Like say Hisenko from the Darkstalkers series. That's one character that has this on her head, because she's a walking and fighting like undead character within the realm of video games. Like that's one character that is significant. And Ray from Sailor Moon also uses this in some of her unmorphed states. That I think even in morph, like once she morphs into Sailor Mars, I think she also uses it. I don't remember. There was probably 1 or 2 moments where she did, but she would normally use her fire ability because she's got that firepower. All right, here we go. We get one talisman. Kind of want to give it like a lighter color at the top or something. Just a little bit. There you go. Something like that. Probably have to draw the characters out on this talisman later on. I think now we can get started on our Tanuki friend, Pocky's best bud. Let's see how I'm gonna do this. Now, this guy reminds me of the panda from Ranma Half. Oh, I should probably make it look like a Ranma Half sort of art style. Even though they're both kind of similar. But man, I mean, these two IPs are of their era. Back in the day, we would watch Ranma Half, One Half. And apparently there was also a video game based on Ranma. And I remember finding that out when we went to our friend's house. So back in like the early 90s, like we would watch the show, me and my uncle and stuff. Like we would watch them on VHS tapes and stuff. And also my neighbors who lived on the 3rd floor. This was like a 3-story building. And my cousins would live like, I want to say like a couple blocks away. So I would head over to my cousins, and then they have a neighbor that we would play. We would all hang out, and we would play like random games on the Super Nintendo. And apparently that's where I saw that that he had a copy of Ranma 1/2, the fighting game. I didn't know it existed until I saw it that day. Ranma 1/2, the fighting game on the Super Nintendo. I was like, whoa! How does this even exist? And I was so excited I wanted to play it, so we played it. And it was just like you know like Street Fighter and stuff. It's like Street Fighter 2, Mortal Kombat, whatever, except not as violent or bloody. But it was more like a fun fighting game. Typical tournament fighter sort of a setup. 1 versus 1 Street Fighter style. I don't know how I'm gonna have his ears here. Maybe I'll have it like pop out like this or something. Not sure how big. I feel like I should make his head a little bit, like a lot bigger compared to Pocky here. Like the hair stick out. I can probably give him like some sleepy eyes, like Tom Nook. I feel like he should be like a much shorter character, more stubby. But this guy also turns into stone. I think, I forgot what the, I think if you get hit enough times, you get to turn to stone or something. I forgot how the abilities work. I could make him look like either the panda from I forgot his name. I think it was sort of the G or something, like Genmo or something. Genpa? Yeah, is it Genpa? I think it's Genpa. Man, I feel like I should rewatch Ranma, the show again. You know, Shampoo was the girl with the looks. She's always got some nice fashion and hair. Always keeping the looks up. Dorothy, just in case I haven't said it yet, you're a very talented artist. Oh man, thanks. You're embarrassing me. Appreciate the comment though. But hey, I seen your work too. You're not so bad yourself. I can't wait to see those arts and crafts that you're planning on. Like those some creative stuff. I like some of the more hands-on crafty stuff. Like those are always cool and fun to do. Like I haven't got around to doing some of that kind of stuff for a while. Like my table would be like it will all be taken out. Like the space, it will be a total mess. I think the last I remember doing anything like that was making a Nokia phone out of cardboard. So I cut out pieces of cardboard from like boxes, thinly coming out, cut them out and made sort of like a one-to-one scale. Not really exact one-to-one scale, but like almost like a replica of one of the Nokia phones that I wanted, which was only available to developers at that time, never sold to the public. But it was just that one specific model, legendary N950. I think if you look it up, it would probably show up in the image results if you look it up. But I think I posted the photo of it on Facebook when I was in the process of making it, and then I tweeted out a finished photo of it on Twitter. I think I might have uploaded to Flickr as well. Not sure I want his left arm or right arm out. I think if I have his left arm, it would just be him looking to the corner and then just holding the leaf and just looking at that leaf. So I'm not sure. I kind of want to give this guy like a more, like, I don't know what kind of look I want to give him. Like he's like, character-wise, he's like more of a goofy, like anthropomorphic character. I mean, he can stand on two legs, but he's not very human-like. But he's supposed to be like that mythical creature, like Japanese mythical creature, kind of like Totoro. Totoro would be another comparison. Totoro from My Neighbor Totoro. Let's see. I want to start adding the this part of the eye so I can actually see which way it's going to be looking. What is the other cartoony ninja game on the N64? I'm trying to think. There's a few of them. First of all, there's the Mystical Ninja, which is the Goemon from Konami, I think. But I think the one you mean to say is Mischief Makers, I think. But that might not be ninja. Mischief Makers was another one that was on N64. And it was like, I think it was a launch title, because I remember wanting that game because it had like this Japanese art style to it. But for sure, I know that Mystical Ninja was probably the one you're thinking about too. I don't know. Like, those are the top two that I can think of, like, at this moment with that description. So Mystical Ninja also has like that similar art style, chubby, toony look to it. He's a little guy with no eyes or something. Huh. No eyes. Let's see. Yeah, I can't recall. No eyes, huh? Yeah, I think the only one I could think of right now is just the Mystical Ninja one. Should probably make this guy like look more like Tom Nook. Give him them sleepy eyes. People will be like, "Hey, Tom Nook is an action. It's in an action game now." Oh, what if? Oh, what if they were to Oh man, I'm just like thinking up of all these video game lores. But what if Rocky, even though his name is Rocky, but like, what if Rocky becomes like a retired character? So he goes to retire in Animal Crossing, and then he renames himself to Tom Nook. That'd be hilarious. I feel like I should make this, the eyes a little bit bigger or something. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make this part a little bit more darker. Yeah, I can't think of that other game. Ninja with no eyes. N64. Let's see, we gotta have the nose for him somewhere over here. Maybe... Let's get it more darker here. Let's have it pop out over here. A little bean. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do his mouth though. Oh! That's a weird shape. But I think I'll keep it like that for now. Temporarily. Yeah, some styles they tend to do the eyes like that. But I think I'll make this guy have like tiny pupils. Kind of like how they look in the original. Just make them a little bit bigger, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll just... I don't know. Yeah. I think I'll just have it make it look like he's facing this way or something. Or looking this way. I mean, he's supposed to face like forward to us, like towards us. But I guess this is fine for now. Alright. Let's get a darker brown. Still not sure how I'm gonna do this, this guy's pose. I'm gonna go out like here or something. His arms are supposed to be a little bit more shorter. Alright. Gonna have his belly pop out. Okay, then I'll have his left arm come out this way. I feel like I should have him like eat something, like half eaten, I don't know, cake or something, or sushi, maki. I'm gonna give this guy some Pikachu sort of hands, but like rounder fingers maybe. More bear-like, maybe. Let's make it a little bit smaller. Yeah, something like this, maybe. Not sure how he's gonna be holding the leaf, but I'll make it happen. Maybe I could get some like hairs coming from the elbows or something too. Definitely want to keep it in style. Let's see. Yeah, this guy looks very orangey. Kind of want to make him a little bit more brown than orange. Let's see here. I feel like his ears could be a little more rounder. Also add some shade to it. This is coming along. I kind of feel like I should make his nose a little bit bigger or something. Boom, 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 boom. Kind of want to confirm the mouth part is going to be shaped like this. He's supposed to have like a nose that like would pop out a little. Because he's sort of like that raccoon. But now he kind of looks like a red panda, sort of. Like turning red. Oh man. How have I not thought of that? Put the two and two together. You're turning red. Alright. Let's start coloring the arm. Can't wait to start adding the shadows to the characters. It would probably be more of like a flatter look rather than like more of a 3D-ish look. I mean, I could add some more shadows to give it more rounder look, rounder shaded look, but we'll see. I love these color combinations already. Purple sky, sunset. I mean, they all purple, like sunset-y colored skies always look good. I feel like no matter what characters you put in the foreground, but I feel like especially for these set of characters and the whole vibe of the Pocky and Rocky series, it's supposed to be like more like spooky, because we're dealing with yokai and all these spirits. So if in any case, it should be more of a spooky vibe rather than like a, you know. Oh man, I feel bad for having the color over this background here. That's okay. I kind of feel like all these drawings that I do, that I make with this scribblet, I could be using like a different program, like say Drawpile or something. Like Drawpile would be one that I would previously use, and I haven't featured it on stream for a while. But at least that one, Drawpile does have a recording option, like built-in recording feature, that when you play back the save file, it could piece together all the strokes that you make and replays the footage in real-time form, and you can actually fast forward, so you can get a little bit of a time-lapse sort of. Not fast enough, you would have to export the video and then edit it even further. I don't know what I'm doing with this arm here. It's just like poking out. But maybe he can, I don't know, maybe there's like a pose or something that he could play around with the leaves or something. I just want to have him hold like one of the leaves, big leaf, maybe another one down here or something. Let's see if we can get another rounder color. See, this is where it starts to get difficult. Gotta color over these, or around these diamonds. Hey there, boat ladder. I hope you recognize these characters. They're from an old school game that's finally got a new entry. I feel like not a lot of people are aware that there's a new entry that's on the way out really soon. So I kind of want to get some awareness out there. Get people to be aware of this new Pocky and Rocky game. Is the game on Switch? Yes, it's going to be on Switch, it's going to be on PlayStation. And those are the only two systems. Not even Steam is getting a release of it yet, I don't see. So it's only on console at the moment, or at least will be. Just those two consoles. Definitely have massive talent, my man. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, this is just a free hand drawing of the two characters. I was thinking to maybe add more in the background and stuff, but seeing how we only have this little space to work with, like, man, I could do like a full-on like poster art sort of like a deal where I'd have these two characters in front and then like some of the yokai monsters in the background and stuff. Like that'd be a cool poster art, fan art, poster art style fan art. So I want his belly to like... I think this is fine. I think I'll just have his leg pop out here. What's the official name? So official name is Pocky and Rocky Reshrined. And you can find the trailer for it on Natsumi's website. Or Natsumi official channel. They've been putting out oh wait. There's that. Wait. Actually, I should find a link for it. Here, let me provide you with the link for the trailer. So this is the strictly limited games physical release of the game. Strictly limited games that they do physical releases of certain games. They've done a few releases already, but yeah, they're like a small distributor. And their latest one being Pocky and Rocky. But yeah, you should check out the website. So you can find the website. Ooh. Also, I should probably say this before I lose it. Strictly. So you can find the page for this store. Oh man, most of their products have been sold out. Yeah, I don't think I can catch a physical release of this. Unless I can find it in store or something, but I feel like we won't be able to see it in store or something. Like in a regular store. Like it has to be ordered online, I feel. And they've got like quite a few releases. Oh wow, they did Spelunker HD. Space Invaders collection. A lot of titles that I'm not aware of. It seems to be a lot of indie titles that they started out with. And a lot of these limited... It's sort of like the next limited run labels. There's a few of them out there for different regions and stuff, but Strictly Limited is another one. It's more recent, I feel. Yeah, I can't find the... Let's see, home... Oh, here we go. Yeah, you go to the home page, you can find it. Right there, right on the front. Pocky and Rocky Reshrine. There's the plush doll for Rocky the raccoon. They call him Raccoon, but you know, he's a Tanuki, of course. But yeah. Ah man, I really want that. It's so cool that there's finally a brand new Pocky and Rocky game. Alright. Alright. Let's finally get his belly. We have their colors like here. Yeah, I used to play the Super Nintendo game way back before the N64 came out. It was just before the N64 came out. Because my neighbors had a copy of the game, and I was like, huh, this game looks pretty interesting. I like the art cover for it. And back then, we had no way to tell whether a game is going to be good or not. We can only judge by the cover of the art, or whatever art that we see on the cover of the cartridge, like the game label itself. So unless you are subscribed to like a game magazine or something, we wouldn't be able to, you know, we would have to use our judgment and judge the games by its art. That's how we did it back in the day. Or unless someone you know tells you that the game is good. But yeah. Played it, never beat it, but I enjoyed what I played of it. Graphics and stuff were fine. And I love the music for the game. That's the one thing that was so memorable for me, is the music for this game. Or at least the one that was on Super Nintendo. Both 1 and 2. It was just a fun action game. EGM magazine, yep. Does another one. For me, it was Nintendo Power. Nintendo Power, Game Pro, and Electronic Gaming Monthly. And also PSM, which was the PlayStation one. PSM. I still have those magazines. I'm trying to find the right color for his belly. I forgot what other magazines they were. Subscribed to EGM magazine for 7 years. Oh man, I think I recall there was one, I think it was somewhere in like in the early 2000s. I think it was like around like 2004-ish and onwards, like those years. There was a time where you could subscribe to EGM, and this is by the time when they already shortened their name to the acronym EGM. So before that was Electronic Gaming Monthly, but then like they moved on to just calling it EGM for short. And so in those years, like there was a moment we subscribed to it for free. So you get like a free subscription to EGM magazine, and they could just they would just send you, you know, each new magazine every month. So I feel like there were not many people that were like, it was starting to like phase out. Like not many people were subscribed to magazines as much as it was before the year 2000. Like it was starting to fade away because the internet was becoming the norm for a lot of households, I guess. But yeah, it was me, my cousin. I think I told my cousin about it, and they were also subscribed to EGM. So they were collecting EGM magazines too, like stockpiling them. I still have boxes and boxes, and I was moving boxes the other night. I think it was last night, when I was you know, moving and cleaning some stuff in the storage, and I found my GameCube, I found my Super Nintendo and stuff. And then I also found boxes and boxes of game magazines. They're pretty heavy boxes. But yeah, in them were my Nintendo Power magazines and Game Informer. I think Game Informer probably worst of all because of how big the size were. So, but they always have the best images, like big images, big pages. But due to its size, it becomes, you know, it's so weighty, you know. They're most heavy compared to the other boxes of magazines. Mint condition? Probably, yeah. They're still, I mean, I keep most of my things in good condition. I wouldn't say they're mint, but they're still good. Like some of them I don't really, like they're still flat and, you know, they're just like piled up in the box themselves. But yeah, still got all those magazines. I think the only ones that are not in that good of a condition, probably the earlier issues of like Electronic Gaming Monthly and Game Pro. Because for some of those magazines, I actually cut out some pages, and I probably shouldn't have done it, but I did it anyway. Because oh my gosh, this is probably a weird thing. This is something weird that I did in the past, where I take old magazines, look through game pages, and cut out the letters, and use those letters to tape onto VHS tapes. So I can label my VHS tapes using those cutout letters from those magazines. And I would use the clear tape to tape those letters onto those VHS tapes. That's how I would label my VHS tapes. Ah, man. So I would have like movies that I would tape off of the TV. Yeah, I know. I know it's weird. Oh my gosh. I had like boxes and boxes of those VHS tapes. And I mean, I've mentioned it many times before that I've lost those VHS tapes during some moves. So when I came back here, it was like probably over a decade ago, and apparently I left those VHS tapes at that old location, and now they're gone forever. So the only remaining VHS tapes I have is this small box that has a Mortal Kombat 1995 movie, which I taped from the TV, and that one includes the making of, which is probably now on YouTube, but back in the early days of YouTube, you couldn't find that making of behind the scenes Mortal Kombat, the 1995 Mortal Kombat movie, anywhere on the internet. But I still have that VHS tape, and for that VHS tape I made it special so that I cut out the actual box art of the movie, the one with the Mortal Kombat Dragon logo with the like gold paint, like sort of like deteriorated gold paint. I love the artwork for those movies, both the first and second movies. I was always a huge Mortal Kombat fan, you know me. But yeah, I just love that artwork, and I put it on the tape itself. And you can always recognize that tape. I forgot what else is on that tape. I think there was the movie, the full movie, the making of, I think, Men of the House, the Disney movie with Jonathan Taylor Thomas. I think it's on there, or on one of the VHS tapes. I don't know if it's the exact same one. But yeah, you can fit so many movies, like the length of like 2 to 3 movies in a single VHS tape. But that is if you're recording in slow mode. There'll be the fast mode and the slow mode that you can record it in. But of course you get lesser quality in the slower mode. Wait, so there's three different modes. There's the EP. I think EP is the longest or something like that, or extended. And then there's the SP, and then there's the LP or something like that, if I recall. It's been ages. But I think it's either EP or LP. Maybe LP is long play or something like that. But yeah, one of them you get like the higher quality or something like that. But it runs a little short because of the speed that you're recording with. Extended, yeah. Yeah, I think I recall something like that, like extended or something. Extended. But it's kind of confusing with the LP because I think the LP is like long play or something. Yep, long play, yep. Okay. Yeah, I forgot what the S stands for. Like special special play? In video game terms, it would be special play. Oh man, that now no as this would be a good segue, like if I were to mention this, but like back in those days, like we would record ourselves playing video games. Like I remember, see, I never got to do it myself because I hadn't owned any consoles in those early years, like in the early 90s. But I would see my uncle. I would go upstairs and watch my uncle do the recordings on the Super Nintendo and stuff. So they would record themselves making little movies, playing Street Fighter 2. I forget whether it was like Hyper or Turbo, but I got up there as they were filming themselves making it over to the end, fighting M. Bison, and like it's so fun, like just to see that in action. Like now in hindsight, just like thinking back, like wow, making movies, like making a Street Fighter movie at that. Because we know, like, you know, at that time there was already the 1994, 1993, 1994. I think it was 1994. The Van Damme movie. And I think shortly after that there was the animated movie. But we were, I mean, or they were, like gathering video game footage to make the movie. So we would use well, I mean, they would use the Ryu as the main character to tell the story. So then we would watch it back, and then we would see Ryu's story from start to finish, like going through the tournament, fighting all the, you know, opponents, reaching up to M. Bison, and then seeing the end game story. You know, you get each of the characters' stories once you beat the game. So it was like, it was just fun to watch that. And I just kind of wonder, even at that age, like I wonder, wow, how did they manage to even get it all together like that? Like they would have to have like a second VCR to edit the footage together and stuff. But I think the method that they used were, you know, just pausing and then playing back the footage to make sure it's recording at the right spot, and then pressing recording again. So we had that to work with. Like I was big on like recording off the TV and just movies in general. Or any movie that plays on TV that I like Back to the Future would play on TV. Fright Night, the vampire movie. Just tape it off the TV. Oh, Standard Play, that's where it was. Oh, right, yeah, that makes more sense. Man, the days of VHS. No, I haven't viewed a VHS for a long time. I feel like I should probably hook up the VCR and see how the quality was like back then. And granted, there are some videos online on YouTube that people just upload. Actually, there is a channel that I'm subscribed to on YouTube where they would just capture footage from their tapes, commercials from TVs from way back when, and I remember some of these commercials too. It's like it's as if like it's just a time capsule. Such a weird feeling, just like the feeling of nostalgia. It's like it's really strong. It's like sad in a way, but it's like there's like it's good. This good that comes out of it. Still watch VHS tape for Christmas, Halloween specials. Oh, that's right. I mean, there's definitely some movies where they haven't had like any like DVD release or digital release or anything. Like the like the Mouse and the Motorcycle, for example. That one, I even tweeted out the image of it. I feel like not a lot of people have heard of that. There's I think there's at least 2 movies. The Mouse and the Motorcycle, and I think that was the first one. And then the second movie had Fred Savage in it. I forgot how that movie went, but man, I remember the first movie so much. Like every sound, everything that the character does. Ralph, when he's crawling around in that blanket, trying not to get vacuumed. Get sucked into that vacuum. The sound of that motorcycle. Well, actually, he just goes vroom vroom. But it's just like a toy motorcycle that doesn't really. There's like no motor in it. Chose a post about the show years ago on Facebook, and it was an instant nostalgia blast for me. Watched that so much as a kid. Yeah, I remember that. I remember your comment on that. Yeah. The Mouse and the Motorcycle. Like you had to be around. You had to be alive at that time to know about that movie. Apparently it's based on a book. I don't think I've read the book at all. I've only just seen the movie. But yeah, there's a second movie with Fred Savage. I think they're in like camp or something like that. Alright, let's see. Let's get his whiskers or the side of his cheek here. See, that's one movie that just takes me back to those simpler times. Me and my sister were big fans of that. We would watch it like regularly. But yeah, that's a movie that hadn't got re-released to digital or no remaster to like Blu-ray or anything. Because I don't know what label handles that or owns that IP. It might have been an ABC movie or something. But yeah, it's only on VHS. So that's like one example that I can think of. Okay. Oh yeah, let's get that leaf on him. I should put like an Animal Crossing leaf where it has the cutout like that or something. Rocky, use razor leaf. Yeah, that movie is so good. Even for its time, like the I think it used like stop motion animation for the character Ralph. And I just like the voice of the character too. It was like you always recognize that character. He's got that squeaky voice, tiny voice. But then, like, I feel like most people would only remember Stuart Little. But then Stuart Little's like CG. I think that's the you know, the next evolution of CG to make it look realistic and collide it with live action or something. But for me, that mouse buddy is Ralph. Ralph did it first for me. Seems like stop motion puppetry. Yeah. I think it's like a little bit of puppetry. I don't know how they did the bike scenes though. Like some of the bike scenes is probably. I mean that would take a long time to actually create. It might have been remote controlled or something, like for some of the scenes, especially in the hallways and stuff. When he's running down the hallways. Oh, another good one is the Indian in the cupboard. Indian in the cupboard. Is it Indian in the cupboard or Indian and the cupboard? But yeah, back in '94, our class read the book. I think the first 3 books. I think there's four of them total. But yeah, we read the first book. I think we were on the second book by the time the movie came out, live action movie adaptation. I think to this day, it's probably one of the best book adaptations, book to movie adaptations that a lot of people probably don't know about or probably are not aware of. In my opinion, it is probably one of the best book adaptations, even though there's only been one movie or movie adaptations of the book. Yeah, that was a good one too. Oh, it's in. I have both the book, the original book, and the movie on Blu-ray. I got it when it first came out on Blu-ray. Also, the VHS version of it is very unique because it comes with the Little Bear, like a little mini figure of Little Bear. So you get the feeling of like actually owning like an actual Little Bear. Is it Little Bear? Oh, Littlefoot. Is it Littlefoot? Man, I forgot his name already. Because I don't want to confuse it with Land Before Time. I think it's Little Bear. But then I also don't want to confuse it with the other show that stars a bear character on Nick Jr. I think it's also called Little Bear. Little Bear or Littlefoot, something like that. Or Barefoot? No. I think I would have to look behind me and see if the Blu-ray is there. Yeah, I put the book and the Blu-ray together so that I can easily find it. Like before the Blu-ray came out, I think I have the book stored in a box with my other books. But yeah, that was a great like book to movie adaptation way back when. Let's start saving that. Oh, I forgot about his other hand here. And it was all new actors too. Like we've never seen these actors star in anything before, so it was all fresh faces, and they were perfect for the roles. And also, it was the only time you get to see RoboCop cross over with Darth Vader. There was like a split moment where you get to see these characters. Darth Vader was in there when he opened the cupboard, like accidentally opened the cupboard. His friend was in the house, and he wanted to see what happens when they come alive and stuff. It was so neat to see. There was like a T-Rex in there too. So you get all this like crossover of characters. It was like Ready Player One before Ready Player One. Like you get all this crossover stuff, like in that split second. Like that's the one thing about that movie. And sadly, they never made like any sequels based off of the other books, because I feel like the other books that followed the first book was really interesting too. But it goes more into the Native Americans, you know, story and stuff. And the cowboy guy was pretty cool. He turned out to be a good character and a good friend to the main characters. Oh. Remember the huge crossover with 80s cartoons that was an anti-drug special? I feel like I vaguely recall that. Was it part of the Dare? The D-A-R-E, Dare? Because that was a huge thing back in those days. Remember Dare? I feel like I recall something like that. Like crossover characters. Other than oh, what's that other one? Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Because there was a few moments in that film that that you would see like Disney characters crossing with like Looney Tunes and stuff. I think I haven't seen that movie for a while. I do have it on Blu-ray. Wait, I was like Porky Pig was in there too. Yeah, Porky Pig, Bugs Bunny and stuff. It had Muppet Babies, Alf. Oh, Alf was in it too? Well, there you go. Ninja Turtles. Wait. You're talking about the anti-drug thing? I feel like I vaguely recall that, but I would have to see it to see if it man, if it had like Ninja Turtles, then yeah, that does sound very familiar. Was it part of like ABC or something? Because I feel like it's like it was like a TV run thing. All right, gonna try and fix this arm a bit. Yeah, I feel like it might have been part of like a Saturday morning cartoon sort of thing, and it would make sense for ABC to have that sort of thing because they be the ones that usually do that. I think at least from that era, and I do recall seeing Ninja Turtles play on there a lot, like ongoing from the 87 series onwards to the later seasons. So it might have been on that channel, I feel. And same thing with that that Mouse and a Motorcycle. I think the sequel was like Ralph, and it was also part of ABC. Alright, let's get the outline. Should probably add some more leaves around here somewhere. Oh, I'm supposed to add some clouds too. Let's get his fingers. Let's get his paws in there. Oh. I'm not sure if he has like a belly button or anything. Alright, let's get some shading. It is. I think what I should have done was draw Rocky first. But it is fine. Yeah, draw Rocky first, and then I could have her hair come out and just drawn over Rocky. Hmm. Oh, I just remembered the I think a Studio Ghibli movie? Ghibli. But it was not the movie is called Poko, which stars a bunch of tanukis. The movie about tanukis. It's pretty fun. Fun movie. Hilarious. Because it's got all these first of all, it's got like yokai, and it's very Japanese focused. Like mythological creatures, tanukis. And then later on you get to see like all these yokai roaming the city, which is pretty cool. But it wasn't directed by Hayao Miyazaki, but another guy that's also important within that studio. But I got to see that in theaters when they brought it back. I think it was either G Kids. They teamed up with Fathom to bring it over to theaters. Have it screen in theaters, which is pretty neat. They had like the whole thing called like Ghibli Fest, where they would screen a bunch of Ghibli movies for that summer. Then they brought it back a year after, a couple years after. But yeah, Poko was the one that I saw. I think now it's streaming on HBO Max, so I can actually watch it again. But yeah, that movie was hilarious. They got all these tanukis just floating around with their ball sacks. Ah, man. It was just weird to see that in the theater. Like, are we even allowed to see? But, you know, it's just an animation. Like, for an animated movie to show that sort of thing. It's hilarious. Let's get a little bit darker here. I like the extra layer of like shading. Definitely have to get a little bit darker around these corners here. Let's see. Ba, 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 ba. Some shadings around its body. Have him pop up a little more. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna turn out this, like, looking like this. Like, I had an idea of how it would turn out, but man, I didn't know how it's gonna actually come out. But I think if I had more time on this, definitely probably would add more characters in the background and stuff. I think if I were to make this like a 2-night session, I think I would be able to add more characters in the back or something. Let's see. Yeah, let's get some more shading in. Sure to save. Let's see. Should probably add some on the belly. Not too much. This tune's pretty cool. I wonder where, like what part of the game it's located. It makes you want to like imagine how the fight for this scene would be like. Sometimes when you listen to like a soundtrack for like a game or a movie or something, you kind of wonder what part of like the game or movie a certain track is going to be played in, and what event takes place in that game or movie. Let's see. think I might want to go swap back to Pocky here and finish the rest of her. Let's see, let's get some shading here. Get some darker shades. What are your thoughts on the Kirby demo? Oh yeah, that Kirby demo is terrific. Like, I wish I could play more of it, but yeah, it seems like there's some there was a secret. There was definitely a secret in there too. You know, when it comes to Kirby games, there's they always tend to add some secrets to them. And I found one of the coins, like one of the blue coins, just by floating to the left. And it's fun to like just discover it and just playing around with the environment. It's like discovering stuff in like Donkey Kong Country. Like that's another series that that has a lot of hidden stuff. And I feel like they could do another Donkey Kong game in that style, the way they did Kirby. I think there's certain games that does well as platformers, and the way they do Kirby, and during my playthrough of that demo, I was thinking like, why did it take so long for them to create a 3D platformer for Kirby? And then like I was thinking like maybe they want to keep it like a free camera movement, like how they did like Super Mario Galaxy or 3D World. I guess the new Kirby game is more comparable to 3D World because of how the camera is located or fixed. But they could do like more games like that. Like if they're planning 3D platformers, like using that Kirby game as like an example of like refined 3D platforming. Like they could do that for like the next Donkey Kong game, or like who knows, maybe like a Star Tropics game. They're probably never gonna be another. I mean, I wouldn't say never, but like there probably won't be another Star Tropics like update or sequel or whatever for a long time. Maybe, you know what, they could possibly bring back Kid Icarus. But I feel like even with Kid Icarus, it could be like just like the 3DS game Uprising, except in HD, where the camera is like more of a over the shoulder and behind the character, rather than, you know, having just, you know, adjust the camera manually, or how it is in 3D World or Forgotten Land. Because I guess with Kid Icarus, it's more. That's funny that they could do it with Kid Icarus, but they can't do it with Kirby. You know, I mean, it took them this long to make it with Kirby, even though they had like there were testing out prototypes and stuff in the background to try and get it to work. But it's weird that it works that way. Man, imagine if folks were to bring back talks about Kid Icarus again. Because that came out, like, what, in the year 2012? So that's like 10 years ago. Yeah, that's like about 10 years ago. So I feel like now is the right time to actually talk about Kid Icarus again. Because it's been 10 years since the release of that, I feel. Or at least it's getting there. Surprisingly though, it has only one racing game on Switch, and it's a port of an old game from 2004. Would have been a great time for a new F-Zero Wave Race, yep. That Mario Kart, they just want to monopolize it for themselves. Big piece of the pie, Mario Kart. I think, I don't know, I feel like that team is like trying to decide whether they should go the Smash Kart style, like that route, or keep the game separate. But, you know, we have Link, we have, I don't know, I feel like they should just go all out. But then, because that they named the series after Mario, it's like it's kind of too late to turn it around and call it like Super Smash Kart or something. I don't know. They could continue the Mario Kart name or start renaming it to something else, turning it around completely. Maybe changing the formula so that they can keep it separate from the Mario Kart franchise or something. Like, that is if they plan to go that route. But if they were to keep it separate, then that makes sense to maybe continue the other franchises or the other IPs. Let's see. Yeah, because the last I heard about like F-Zero is that like they had to find like new ideas to make it fresh. I mean, they could. And they just haven't stumbled upon that idea. It's a bit darker. I would love a new Wave Race though. New Wave Race, I know Cruisin', there's this Cruisin' Blast that's out, but it doesn't have online, but I think the developers of that is trying to add online to the game. But it sure is taking a while though. Cruisin' Blast looks pretty fun. I haven't got to play it yet, but even though it's based off of the arcade versions, which we have at our local bowling alley, I saw those arcades and like, wow, they look pretty hype. Flashing colors, lights, big red vehicles, seats that you can sit at. And it sounds like a great fairy fountain. Of course, this game is Zelda inspired. You know, it would be, man. I was gonna say, but like if they do go that Smash Brothers route for the kart series, like they could include so many different IPs from like other developers and stuff. I can see like Capcom submitting like Mega Man, being able to race as Mega Man, and in a way you kind of do, but you kind of don't. But if you scan your Mega Man amiibo, you get to dress your Mii characters to look like Mega Man. You get the outfit, and that it doesn't stop there. But like you also get to scan your Samus amiibo, and you get to look like Samus. Captain Falcon outfit, like all that. Like that is pretty neat stuff. It makes you imagine, man, what if they do like the Smash Brothers route? So you can get like a full, like all kinds of characters in there, Smash Brothers style. Oh, I should probably make this a little bit thinner. Yeah, imagine having like, oh, and of course it's developed by Namco Bandai, so you're gonna have to have Pac-Man in there, or even Klonoa. Get Klonoa in Mario Kart. That would be awesome. Imagine seeing like Ken, Ryu. You don't ever see like Street Fighter characters in like a kart racer. Like stuff like that. That'd be awesome. Iconic video game characters that you don't normally see in a racing game. Like that's the dream of. Like if they were to go that route, like that would be the dream. Because you don't normally see it anywhere else. Surprise! Oh yeah. Right there. Yeah, especially with the graphics now, seeing how the water moves in today's graphics would be wild. For like a wave race game. I just want to be able to ride that dolphin in those waves again. Even if I have to boot up the old game. I was about to mention Snowboard Kids too, but I've been wanting Snowboard Kids to come back for a long time. But that would be up to Atlas, so. Atlas is right now is like too focused on their fighting games or RPGs or whatever they put out nowadays. So we haven't had anything out of that circle for a while. I try to tweet to them like every now and then. Like how I did about Pocky and Rocky. I tweet to Natsume like about 10 years ago, 2012, about Pocky and Rocky. When is there gonna be a new one? And now we finally have a new one. I don't know. I think it's up to us to continue to request it and let them know. And as we continue to talk about it in all the social medias, I think one day we'll probably get it. Even if it takes 10 years. To see how I'm gonna do these fingers. Start adding some shading. It's a little too dark. Actually, that makes sense. I think the same could be said about like the Earthbound series too. That's like, it would be a shocker if they were to announce any updates on Mother 3, whether or not they're gonna bring that to the US in any shape or form. But I feel like it would happen eventually, but I think until that day it's gonna be like when that day comes, it's gonna be a big shocker for a lot of folks. That'll be a bomb drop when they announce that. Because man, since the GBA, and I'm looking at I look at their tweets, and they're hyping up like the Earthbound releases on the Nintendo Switch online and stuff, and asking you know, their followers, hey, what do you like about the Earthbound and stuff like that, getting people hyped about it. Well, I saw the video about oh, what's their name? The previous hosts and co-hosts of Nintendo Minute, Krista and like those two. Like, they have their own podcast now, I think, and They would talk about like the behind the scenes and how, like, what they thought about the like how Nintendo operated, and specifically the Nintendo Switch Online stuff, and how we get, like, you know, the drip updates, little updates at a time. And I couldn't agree more, you know, like, it's like they're coming out with these games so slowly. Like, they need to add more. Like, the latest we got is the Earthbound or Earthworm Jim 2, which they dropped today. But man, it's only 3 titles. I mentioned this earlier, but I don't know. I feel like the release schedule is just under par, like underwhelming compared to the Wii era. Or even the Wii U. Yeah, the Wii U. The Wii U release schedule was pretty okay. Alright, let's start adding the whites. And I still feel like they should have come up with like a centralized system, centralized account system, and they kind of do with the current Nintendo account and stuff, but they need to have like a solid online shop where it keeps track of all the titles that we bought, all the virtual consoles and or original games on the eShop. Like, that should have been built a long time ago. Because generation after generation, if we just have to continue to buy these same games over and over again, and having to wait for re-releases for these new systems, it just doesn't make sense. Like, you need to, like, Nintendo needs to make it so that all these games would be compatible and carried over from system to system. I guess having to swap from like first-party OS to like a modified Android OS, I think that's part of the issue. Like, them having to start over again from clean slate, and then, you know, having customers purchase the same games over and over again, and having to wait for releases just to be able to play on the modern systems. And that's the thing with like these consoles. Some proper looking eyes now. I feel like I should darken the hair a little more. Okay. Could add some more shading to the diamonds here. Just get a very gray. Just add a little bit here and there. Let's get some more details in the kimono. I forgot whether which way they fold their kimonos, like for women. Like there's like I think it's a certain direction that they go by. Let's add some more up here. And it's like a very bright white. Probably shouldn't make it like entirely plain white color. Especially if for any piece of art that that is meant to be printed later, like using like a solid white or solid black is not a good idea. So it needs to be like a little off colored, like off white or off black, so that the printer would know, is able to detect the color and print the correct color. Try and get her shoulder to look a little more solid. Might also fix the hair. Do 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 do. All right, let's see. Let's go a little darker. I feel like the hair is not dark enough. Maybe also the Rocky's eyes. Alright, so that is good. Let's get a little bit more darker here now. I think I should probably still add some highlights to the hair. I'll definitely get there. That's a deep black right there. Not sure about this now. If only we can like zoom in on the color a little more. Alright, it's okay. Just fade it out a little bit. There we go. Some more details. Oh, we still gotta work on the eyes too. Deeper blacks. Alright. I think what I'm trying to do is disable the raid feature. I kind of want to set it to like a certain time, you know, where a certain availability of time for raids to occur, but I think pretty soon I'm gonna start wrapping this up. So it's good. It's good to actually have that in check, I think. It's like getting really late now. Man, I can definitely add more details to the hair, but it's gonna take a lot of time to get them all in. Get this strand of hair. Ooh, gotta go slow to get that in. It's one way to get it to stand out a little bit. Okay. Go. Got our shadows in. Okay. No, I kind of want to add the shadows for our Tanuki here. I'm gonna darken his eyes. I was supposed to add some dots for Pocky's eyes too. That's the focus right now, is to getting these eyes to look as they should. Nose might be a little bit more like browner. It's like tough to try to come around this way. Okay. Whoa. All right. The nose is gonna be. I want to give it like a darker brown. Then also some shade and shine. Just gonna find this dark brown. Dark brown. Oh. Ooh, that's a pretty deep brown in there. Okay. Yeah, this dark brown definitely works. Now I just gotta add some shine to it. Oh! It's a pretty good shine. Shine to the nose, and then shine to Pocky's eyes. Let's see. Try and get this right. Huh. Yeah, something like that. Ooh, there we go. Now it's coming. Let's get another dot somewhere over here. There we go, something like that. Ooh, very gleaming. When it comes to like art styles like this, you gotta go big with the eyes, I think. I want to try and get some darker streaks just to see how it turns out. Sometimes in the old school like look, there's some a certain detail to the eyes. It comes to these Eastern style animation. I want to try and add like different colors, maybe more darker color. another streak around this way or something. Like there's another line around it, around the pupil. Or I can make it so that it shines like a brighter color. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, something like this maybe. Playing around with the colors a bit. Looks alright. Let's bring in the orange a little bit back in. The sides here. I feel like maybe having the darker parts around the sides makes sense. And then the yellow would be like a circle, like dot as well. All right. Fix this pupil a bit. There we go. Also, I need to fix this guy's eye. Oh yeah, I should also fix Pocky's mouth a bit. And both of these guys' mouths. Making it a little cleaner. Oh. Alright, let's go over the eyes. Save over this. Oh yeah, let's not forget the eyebrows. Almost forgot. Sometimes I would draw the eyebrows right over the hair. I think for this case, I'll just keep the eyebrows underneath it or something. Get some happy eyebrows. I could possibly give it like a more meaner look. But this is more of a happy photograph. The two characters. No enemies. I think once we have the enemies, that's when you gotta have them prepare for battle. Alright, let me see if I can get the mouth cleaned up a bit. I wonder. So PAX East is late April next month, and I think Natsumi also has a booth there, if I recall. Like, they sometimes would bring their games over, like Wonder Boy. I think they handled the Wonder Boy series too, or Monster Boy series, Monster Wonder Boy / Wonder Boy, because they had that at PAX East one year, which is pretty neat. Alright, let's get the other... this guy's mouth here. Let's go for this color here. The red that's on the kimono. Maybe not that much red. Let's get a lighter color or something. Shadows in the mouth here. Let's get a little bit stronger. There you go, have it fade out. Boom, boom, boom. Not sure if this guy has any teeth. Don't normally see him with teeth. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty. Not sure if there's anything else I want to add other than the clouds. Maybe another leaf or something. Oh, you know, there's also some like fallen leaves that would be on the ground and stuff. I could add some more of those, like some of those. Let's see. Let's get some darker colors on the ribbon. Or the hair tie, whatever this is. Shadows back here. I feel I could add more darker blacks on the hair, the bottom here. Or even on the stick. I should probably do it on a stick. Let's see. I'll probably use this tool here. Oh. Oh. There we go. It's perfect. Okay, let's save this. I could add some clouds. Or maybe some yokai, like a piece of yokai somewhere. I don't know. This is fine though. You know, maybe some yokai flames, like there's some blue flames that I could add here and here or something. Hold up, let me see if I can get this nose to shape up. I feel like I could add some more shade over here. He's got more of a rounder face. I don't want to mess around with it too much though. That's an interesting color. Huh. I feel like I should have used this color instead for the shading. I could do like one over here or something. Multi-layer shading. It is a much redder color though. Probably won't show up on stream as much, but I think along the arms here it's more apparent. Let's get over here. Alongside the head. All right. I think I might want to add that one blue flame up here or something. I also don't want to do too much up here because there may be a time that I want to turn this into like a 16 by 9 crop later on. But we'll see. Bum, bum, bum. Alright. I could put one like down here instead though. Let's see how... I'm gonna save this and then make this flame. Let's go for a softer blue. Boom, 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 boom. This is a nice contrast of colors to go with the sky. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Should also add some more like white colors to it. But let's start adding some more over here as well. I feel like I could have made it so it's like a little more looser at the top. I think I could probably just fade it out. Sometimes when you start making like too many strokes, you can't go back. So I guess I have to smoothen it out somehow. Actually, yeah, I gotta keep that mistake. It makes it look like it's a little bit more like a longer flame. Alright, let's add lighter colors to it. Okay. Now we got some spirits. Yep. Fading the blue with the whites. Ah, my Switch is low on battery. Great timing too. It's about to almost end soon. The way I could add some more down here, but I think this should be good. Alright. Talking to Switch. Alright, this is great. I think I might want to start finalizing this. I don't know about this finger. Maybe I should fix it. Oh boy. Let's get my name in there somewhere. I feel like I should probably add some more shading down here or something, but I think we're fine where we're at. I think I'll probably put my name next to Rocky. Before I start writing it, I'm gonna save it. There we go. Of course, I'm gonna have to find some space to fit on the numbers. It's a little bit darker. Whoa. There we go. Wow, that's a pretty clean 2022. I feel like I could add some stars or something. I guess you can add some dots here and there. some random stuff. Dots. It might look like snow or stars. Let's get them a little bit more tiny. Alright, so there is that. Our Pocky and Rocky. Oh boy. Something about that leaf. I could add some more leaves though, but yeah, that would take a little bit more time. Yeah, this is a good session. Hopefully I'm not forgetting anything. Looking at the hands. Yeah, they look fine. Oh yeah, let's not forget to share this. Pocky and Rocky. I feel like I should add the year 2022 or something. But it is fine. Upload. There we go. I feel like I still need some more to fix with the hair, but it's okay. Alright. Thumbs up, and I want to put a wow in there. Oh. There we go, now it goes in. Wow. Alright. So I'm gonna send off for now. Yep, thanks all for dropping on by, hanging out, talking nostalgia, all the old school stuff of this era. So I'm gonna take off. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night and or day, and I shall see you in the next one.